Why, hello. Welcome. Today we're doing Dawntrail, and yeah, let's get into it. This place is so beautiful, by the way. Anyway, now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who may camp here after climbing the stairs. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. This seems a cozy spot for Rook Lamont to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's a meal preparation to be done.
I've been to ask, how does one become a adopted child of the Dawntrail? I was by a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. The earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Big Brush, a village in Yatla, but I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, no Jaja is there. I can't understand. I have something like either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. Till the time that curiosity went. Gareth was my dear, and he was all I needed. So our situations were quite similar. Even already trueborn son raised him on a love. That time, I wandered up alone into the forest and got lost. Before I could give up something, I dropped everything, came to my rescue. I was scared, sobbing, and ready for a scolding. Head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did from the head of reason, though. On and on, to the jungle. Horrible ways I could have died. I know. I was kind and patient. Tired when it came to training. Now, of course, I realized he was preparing me as a promise. Good it did. There's so much I failed to learn. Country. Whether it's Pakis or Ihihana, you're hardly such a sheltered life. Yet convinced myself I understood ground people. Don't have college education. Those are all just strength. Nothing from that. fear to be.
You can't measure your worth by the success of others. I already know why you want the throne.
Don't compare myself to my siblings. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about duality. I can said it yourself. How important it is to yourself. To hear the voices of others. Empathize with how they feel. And think how best to serve. So doing, closer to being the person you wish to be. Sorry. Small but not. Stop trying to be the honest I'm not. Don't think strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know about Tulishara, fellow Turari. Might not be the smoothest path. It'll be a path of my own making. I will for the city of gold, for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather. I swear. Appreciated. You needn't take on that burden as well. Caliph Baldassian dedicated his life to protecting people, honor of things. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Here. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I'm proud to call you my friends.
Meanwhile, in the second promises camp,
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Surely, say what to your sister.
whoa, 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 whoa. Wrong button.
Hey, there is no need for that. For you two, Ukrumat's allies are in your combat. It must feel strange to be rivals. Helping you has made us rivals, about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. There are no qualms about putting Alice on her roof. Despite our long streak, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition. Society has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. The Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Badesia. Theortia's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, the odds are stacked against us. Not that I have any intention of bowing out. Our time in Jones served to strengthen resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Charlian innovations that truly Zorlal might to stability and prosperity. The nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it. Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rise, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. Claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawntrail, not the one who performed the 7 feats first. The would victor only possess the 7 keystones. That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise,
The rivals still lag. The second and third blocks may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son, the only child sired by a tooth? Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant. Such titles mean nothing. I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly pay a fair share. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tools cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer. After everyone needs, the Dawn's promise is no exception. To listen to teach our people the folly of war.
earlier with Bakul Jaja.
will know such violence no challenge. Shame to playful. Still out. He fact chosen. Take the what makes you think we get about all that? Get home, but the goddess. Love superior. Surely please, mother. Yes, and will have also to drive out the picking masses. Guilty. Sitting. Down. I think. That's better. Do it. Catch up to that point. Item of the natural order. I made it. I thought it said so. But how you been? And I was done for. Somehow I didn't expect. Shaggy. Nearly with them. Even I just noticed it. That's the way. Also, kind of. My brother has spoken. Much. Teachings. Everything I've done. I sacrificed all that to be blessed siblings. Don't leave me behind. I'm begging you.
It's always free company invites. Alright. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said to have come of my failures, I hope it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. It doesn't matter if Wicklamott's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wiclamott seems much happier for it. It's good to see Wiclamott more sure of herself. Being able to say those things brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better, will be better for myself and for my people. I'm ready to move on. Interesting, I get a weapon coffer before I get legs. Okay. The Moblin settlement of Earthshire is not too far from here, but be warned, the road will be taking his favored hunting grounds for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Battle bandits on the road, what have Zoral, Ja, and the Lance Guards been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Just wanted to make sure I still had an idea what I was doing. Okay, yeah, so I should always open with that. The timer on that's not too bad either. Yeah. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls above Hanu. Again and again, I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. I felt eyes on us several times we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. The bandit's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Well, where are the bandits? Apparently, they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Mia Beck Soma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. I like how there's always one obvious current, so that it's on your map, you know? Although, I guess my point is kind of mute because this is the second part to a map I've already been to, but you get the idea. Oh, nice. Getting all the aetherites. I might have to do aetherite or else this stream. Not another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Even as Hanu Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu, Moblin society has developed quite differently to that of their goblin cousins. One more time. Goodness me, it's an entire village. The entire village is made of pottery. So this is Earthenshire. I like it. This is it. The village where they lay of pots from the Tuliolo saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging flaps with her right now. Red Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Red Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the pot swarms were injured. This is no time for feats of metalists. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work on the for the moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The moblins provide these potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wetchemeke. You see, the potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. Should all our potsworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Riddick Truth swears that once the post-worn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand rock. You other four fellow Riddick. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let us find this rock fellow and see what we can do for him. A lot of vipers. Alright, I think I found our help hand. First we'll solve this problem for the moblins, then we'll see about completing their feat. Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Ragnarok. Ragnarok. Ragnarok accepts your help hand lending with joyous field smiles. If we can offer the pot sworn their promised good living, we might save the day set. Whatever you need. First we solve this problem for the moblins, then we'll see about their feet. Not as cool as the other one, but it's whatever. It looks alright. Oh, I might get to keep my skirt for a while. Cool. What Ragnarok needs is for new help hands to create good giving for Potsworn. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rain, so Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with sight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think. With Ragnarok, find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Kaya is one of many pots sworn in need of caretaking. We work through the night with no sleep and no rest, but there are far too few of us to go around. This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kai. It'd be a lot quicker if we would just talk to him. But that's not the way we do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess thing. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. He must be boiling, sitting so close to the furnace when there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? These tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. He's barely touched his meal. Now that dish is meant to be eaten hot or it loses its savor. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what the Kahe might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside to talk to Rock. Come on, let's share what we observed with Rock. You made your observations. What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Guy hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking, but our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rock is sure of nothing when it comes to Kai's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Koana is also his Dario, and while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share, like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kai probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rock never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahesh couldn't concentrate. The Hysterio homeland is hot and dry, but even Kai seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could draft shard. They make a lovely breeze. Do you know where we could get one of those? You can gather them from the shoals of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvage them for the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, yo? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kai's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ah, Rock Rock was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. You're Yo, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the potsworn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Malums did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianjay, in fact. Settlements in Kozuma Uka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, while I imagine how much good we can achieve with when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you will excuse us, we'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, yo. You spot the tunnel opening, head through the passage of the shoals of no return and recover the drafty shard. middle of the song. The crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. It does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. I mean, you should probably still take it. There was a big deal about it in, like, A Realm Reborn about gaining these shards, but okay. I guess they're just... Well, they're obviously not the same shards. The crystalline shine emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Ragnarok sent you to salvage. Ah, shame. I wanted to look at the other crystals. It's a blue crystal. Shit. Is that a cool breeze Ragnarok feels? As a good nod to Final Fantasy V, though, how the crystals affect the area around them. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Ragnarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good tidings. The cook he has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning as Centauro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kahe thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, no tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. I am grateful for your kind consideration. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a peace worthy of a pot sworn. An oil lamp that brightens the halls of Valak Shumza. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the dawn servant. I'm glad you like it, considering the time I've wasted till now. I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill, after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamatil, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kazuma Uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wonder why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlie goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Toliolo, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of craft would do well to study there. I was raised among Hestaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Terrell's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hestaro. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. Huh. Would that I could forget that time. I tried a serving of the dish we prepared for Kahe. It was so good, I had a second helping. Rock is very grateful to you. Thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the pot swarm really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. Rock will see that Potsworn Kaihe's lustrous oil lamp is delivered to the palace at once. Now my workspace is just the way I like it. I have an inspiration oozing from every pore. Think that lantern was nice? Just wait until my next masterpiece. Every time. It sure clashes with my bottoms. I'll say that much. And it doesn't look so bad in the daylight. Maybe I should dye it though. Or I could dye my skirt green. Could do that. Well, I sure wish I could see it with the other items. That would be useful. Oh, why can't I select that? There we go. Okay, that doesn't look too bad. I'm gonna be getting a lot of equipment. It might be safer to do my skirt instead to match the green. Plus, a change in color would be nice. Oh, that's cool. You can change the. Yeah, yeah, that doesn't look too bad. Okay, yeah, I look good. Alright, I'm actually gonna take a break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, of course, then I just dyed my leg. Well, is what is it look good for now. The elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over, finding Thancred and Uriange. I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. We're rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. Oh, you're right there. I'm dumb. I thought everyone would be here by now. Red Rock thanks you for assisting Helpan Red Rock. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I'm happy to report that we're able to convince one of the postworms to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Earthenshire. First promise, we support your plans for Sap Crossing and the new postworm they will bring. Hail the mighty Zorljaw. He cleared many piles of rockfall as if they were pebble stones. The resilient son for a Dawn servant. Zorljaw was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Excuse me. Just in time for the real fight to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention please. As Red Rock has explained, many of our postworm left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earth and Shire will suffer. Totally all merchants will suffer. So Red Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit a new post sworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ritgroth's requests. She will be happy to inform the Dawn servant of Zoral Jaw's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Red Rock declares the feat of pots begun. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of talking a willing artisan from a rival, which exactly is what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We cannot but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wilclamont? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Toliel to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just statement of fact. I suppose we should try asking around what Shumakovik. That seems the logical place to start. Back to Turiel it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, 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 I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I got really, really sick on boats. I get really, really sick on boats. Look, Lamont, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive, mostly. Oh, nice, it just teleports us. What obstacle will Buckle Jaja throw at us next? Or will he try something more direct? Did we mention the potsworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Aaronville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. While Clement suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness, I wish I had a spell or a potion that could ease her nausea. I've procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. I need a moment. Upriver or downriver, Ikamuto is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a postwarn. Whatchamacallit is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kind. If we're to find a postwarn candidate, I can think of no better place to begin our search. So this is whatchamacallit that Wooklamont was talking about. I had yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Aaronville brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit us a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Surely at least one person will answer Wooklemont's call for a postwarn. Master Ropley can help us. Fresh harbor air is just what I needed. Excuse me. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to whatchamacallit? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with the mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? I mean, come on, last night. These are both the same thing, man. I should be used to that. The Eorzean goldsmith, what about him? You mean Von Gente? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt, and considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the potsworns are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Frangente at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Eggs of TA. Then maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about a pot. When Forjante first arrived, the ways of our city were so new and confusing for him. It's funny how quickly people get used to things, though. I'm still not sure about this. Oh, yo, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Ah, yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settle in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins, isn't it? But you're not a Moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the right of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Earthenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Wichimate, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Turriola law. Oh, I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Turriolian that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fojante, thank you. I shall return to Master Roleply and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Perhaps you remember me, Brooke Evu, owner of Axel TA. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wook Lamont's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero or some renown, too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Oh, roll quests. Sweet. Let me get my pants first, man. So many people. I shouldn't be surprised. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Farjante has agreed to sign a pot pact, yes? While it's a shame to lose capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve the Third Promise is a great honor for Watchamakrek. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know the other talented artisans, regarding regardless of their expertise. I hope you send them my way. It could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Toliolo. Come back to us if the moblins cut loose. You'll always have a job at Whatchamacallit. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fort Jante? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a pot swarm. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid, we shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Forjante is putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Deliveries. Interesting. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I'd suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. I like how the cape has a split for my tail. That's so cool. Alright, at last. Welcome back, madame. We've had a Landsguard messenger mostly anxiously waiting on your return. You, of the third promised entourage, I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside the sun perch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Woke. A personal audience with the Dawn servant. What could it be about? Oh, it's a duty. The dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Huh. I might do my role quest first. Or, you know, fuck it. I'm just gonna take a break first. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, before that, though, there we go. Okay, now I'm on break. And I'm back.
Solid science. How you got strong was back in the city. System to they call get up sulfur. He said, oh, so yeah, it's the water. Since the day I took the film,
1 second. Okay.
challenge the land's water, Stadium, Kingford, Saber for Sign, Judge, Saber's Castle, yet I wonder, with all your deeds gone, dangerous one, or stand against me,
Why don't we find out?
is near answer. The makes all stops from guilt. Show me the truth, fails. Stay alert.
Shit. I did not expect him to move that way. shit. No. Okay, so it's always. looked like it missed. Did not mean to do that at all. What am I supposed to do? Is it glitched out? I think it's just glitched out. Like, do I have to die? That's bullshit. I had to get caught by it. I almost forgot you could use all buttons. Well, that was silly. I love duties.
Strength against the punishment, or you first to stand healing and some sleep. I expected to get so much trouble. Steve, Alexander, you are a force to me. I said, John Jabala's me. I'll judge for myself. If you will think to attend my time, some respects, she is much like girl to she nature. But your talents could match the flesh part of she's way. Will you hear my questioning answer? Trust me not, Mr. Lee. Sir, Father. Thank you. Then tell me, even dirty together is smart. Is your whether it's dirty, so just like a panther speaking.
She is young but has potential.
They tattoo his box. She is not ready for the not yet. And that she thinks she understands their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. She knows only what she's seen in the capital. It's not only her, trust me. Even her honest. You stop. It's what they choose. For plays like that. This is why I did to hold the right of secession. To choose if they can to cultivate. And if no suppress me by to know so
Smart.
as a parent, I pray children rise to the occasion. outsiders dragged into my game. I am so old that the infant expects you or your pets up your offer. Inspire them to. I imagine particular travel. Knowing many peoples and cultures, none of them turn. Guide and see as you think best. But let our side them and need it. Should walk ahead.
There I was, about to sit down for some of the week's cooking. I said, Julie,
I see there is no denying it. You needn't worry. I took care to strangers. They return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm at all.
I swear, just as I was having this conversation for my let's take our
Going as frequency, sure. That's what I expect of Gallup's countrymen. There's a phosphor claimants from the outset. The other two. Maybe these comments want to point out their shortcomings.
If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zora, Ja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious, though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner? Well, if that's all it was. Nice. Nice, I'm getting armor quick. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at foreign art cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Damn it, Papa. Excuse me. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? Are you all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had a few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment for Jante. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. Luke Evu, are you doing? What are you doing here? Ah, I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetuating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Please take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright, then I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right, it's the final step of rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Tyrol for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some betray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Wook Evu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, then how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with Yokoi. I'm speaking with them and blah. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. At lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Forshante safely into the Moblin's care. Meanwhile, in Kozumakura,
Finding willing artisans even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the recipient son, especially if it means sharing promise of new territories. Those who prove useful, all the land desire. Such generous words, the manner she speaks them. Is neither worth nor territorial value. What does he seek to bring to heal? Step aside. There might be. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from inns. Was there? Don't be foolish, Makuchacha. Foolish would be carrying on with stolen feats. And besides, it's long past time. Arrogant. What? You don't serve a sire humans or not. There's nothing lesser to learn. Get two heads getting through. Only we are worth it. Destroy one. Face me in battle and learn your peace. First, even if you would, I I foresee a use for this nuisance. To scare the first move. But he's just a hunt. My thanks for your strength. Continue, please. Your goodness is far from over.
Ah, we're back, and we brought with us a willing postborn. This is Forjante, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Esteme's Aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful, impressive. You are our first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the stop, no less. We welcome you with your unique skills to Earthshire. Helphand will show you to the workpot. This is it then. I look forward to hearing your proclaimed dawn to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Forjante. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have met the requirements of the feat of pots. Red Rock presents your keystone with joyous smiles and well wishings. That makes 3. More post-storm candidates. Come, come, tell Ritrog your tales. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Aho, you are doing well. I expect nothing less of Zoro Zhao's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable. Second promise. We must have you apply that Charlatan knowledge you cherish and arm Taro with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing Earth's strength once Toriel is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlium. That may be well true, but how long will it take Toriel to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlian whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprising and bloodshed. Yours would be the first failed empire. Wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, till all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you what you propose is a mockery of peace. Rit Rock is reminded of days long ago, in the time before Toriol. There were no pot packs for the potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulu Jaja arrived, the families of the Grabsnatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not just a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulu Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirits, it's devoid of luster. Compare to that now Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulul Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think change Mabi's way of life. Huh. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feat. We should be getting on as well. Bakul Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, third promise? Rockrook would repay you for hand helping with Kai. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness, a city of eternal bliss forever perched above the clouds. A floating city. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine living in golden happiness. Oh, that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rock, where did you hear that peculiar tale? From our longtime Yokoi friends. They live up in the mountains in Pacha. The giants again? Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat and everything leading up to it has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. Big booty. The fistful. I love these names. Okay. It unsettles me that Zorlja is even a claimant in the first place. Surely his father cannot condone his violent ambitions. The head of reason in Rick Rock's story sounds so different from the head of resolve. They share the same body, yet their personalities are wholly distinct. The stories describe a place of boundless happiness, but are also rife with dire warnings of seekers who did not return. What are we to make of this? The tales raise many questions. Let us hope the giants have the answers. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden Mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured predominantly in this saga and is not to be ignored. The Europasha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the North Mountains. Let's find that first. See, I like that. That big booty there read all the character dialogue before going to a main quest to get a side quest. Enjoying the game right now. Her way. You go, big booty. I'm not sure if I read this. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, then there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Okay. Or maybe she read that and then moved on to that. But definitely getting that hand gear before I do anything else. So, the Highlands are where the Lay of Proof took place, that being Golo Ja's encounter with the Yokoi. But it's also the stage for the Lay of Ice, whose heroes fought the monstrous Valmrangada Mada Manda. I am most curious to know what the right will demand of us there. One day we're sailing up rivers, and the next we're hiking up mountains. This road will take us up through the mountains to the Europacha highlands. An exhausting route, perhaps, but a straightforward one. We're to meet with the Yokoi at last. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third promise. I'm glad I caught you. Red Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Oh, this guy looks sus already. Huh? Something over other than the keystone. Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. I wonder what this is all about. About. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. I mean, we're going after her, right? He had rather interesting hair for a hero, or should I say Tanawata Ta. And in any case, strange that I never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. Right. Knowing what Lamont, she was probably eating sweets behind our backs and forgot to pay the shopkeeper or something equally careless. That man seemed familiar somehow, but I just can't place him. I'm eager to continue to the highlands and meet a Yokoi face to face. We've heard much about them, but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there are complications. Will let us wait a little longer. This is getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Lamont's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? She is not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Red Rock who had business with her, yes? I pray not untoward has befallen the third promise. Something's not right. I can feel it. She doesn't seem to be here. I thought Wook Lamont was just being her usual impulsive self, but now I'm not so certain. Back again so soon. You've come looking for Wook Lamont. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought you'd left already. Where is Lamatiel? Is she not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou shouldst worry thy sister is understandable, yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Yo and I should work together at least, the better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up, report in it should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. This is most worrisome. If Red Rock hears anything, she will let you know. Every single time I forget I have to open the damn coffer. Oh, been a while since I've. Well, that's not true, but it's nice to have a full set again. Except the helmet, but that never shows anyway. Hey, if Lamatiel was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here, except Ridge Rocks where she didn't see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamatiel never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. If the guard did not see Lamatiel, then we can be fairly sure she does not in Earthenshire. That she's not in Earthenshire. She's not one to pass without notice. The third promise, Mabi has been standing at this post with diligent eye watchings. He has seen no claimants walk past this way. What of Tanwada with the brightly colored hair? Bobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that Tanawan Tan Messenger and the Bright Band described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamatiel is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I'd like a word with this peddler should they still be around. Bandit's problem is only getting Lobby's bandit problem is only getting worse. Okay. Just out of curiosity. Okay, I have 8. So, I'm good. Ah, yeah, I got 8. Now, I'll worry about dying when I start to get to the end game. I'll just wear what they give me for now. Here you go. This is the merchant who ran foul of the bandit. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? Ah! My goodness. I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember. Second promise. It was the scoundrel Wakeska who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Waweska and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamatiel. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakes out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffling about, we watch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Now we lay the bait. I will proceed into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Wakesta is as coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. I pray that your scheme is successful. I like how there's just casually a Cerberus. Okay. I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Great that your scheme is successful. Time to play our parts. There, that Sabro fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue our next performance. We want Vesa to notice us. Be loud and convincing. Oh, he thought he meant happy to him. That's cool that I see their interaction with NPCs. I don't know if that was there before. Something I can do for you, friend. A rare gemstone from that Hesmer merchant, you say. I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. I take it back. You don't see the interactions with the NPCs, you just see them interacting with the NPC. Since the stairs was destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods at my usual haunts. As is his natural state of being. Banning. I would advise the peddler to keep an eye out for shady characters. Rumors of good fortune have a way of attracting bandits in these parts. A good start, but I would make certain Warweska is aware of me. Let's continue. It's kind of cool that we're able to follow an NPC. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, yo. Share your good fortune with that moblin merchant too, if you would. We need to make sure these rumors attract Warweska notice. What can Mobby do for you? Whoops. The Histaro sold you a Sparkstone for your collection. What? Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingle shine he must have made. Be careful when trading tongue flaps around here. There are sneaky, greedy brigands who will get big eyes and grab snatch that merchant's jingle shine, and your sparkle stone too. That should be enough, but perhaps one more act to drive it home. Bug boy, chilling on the Cerberus. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we'll be done with this part of the charade. Just this one last performance, I promise. How nice to see his smiling face. Care to see the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumblings and grumblings since the storm passed through. A passing peddler had the very gemstone he sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pel of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat person, no sell swords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Turlial. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, yo. A woman of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Waroska out and spring our trap. Aha! This time I remembered to open the coffer first. Improvement. Yeah, that's not bad. Uh, I still kind of prefer the headband though. Let me see some. I could put it back to the headband, but I'll rock it for now. Glamourless. Well, besides the earring. The earring is a glamour. I'm gonna keep that though. I like my cactar earring. Nah, it doesn't feel right without the headband. Hold on. I can always buy more glamour prism stones, so let me check something. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it looks better. I like having a headband. Alright, let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of defenseless merchant. Assuming Waweska is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. Waweska will tell us what he's done with Lamatiel. Yeah, the headband has physics. Fuck it, yeah, I'm keeping the headband. Where am I? I hear your business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're that gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye, men. Kill these Vidril. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, pray leave them capable of speech. I would assist you, but alas, I am unarmed. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get no answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Woke Lamont? I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired by whom? We weren't told that either. Only Waweska knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we needed their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lance Guard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wawaska in the meantime. Ahem. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamantiel is being held. Whoa. Go after Waweska. I'll watch these miscreants until they can be taken into Lance Guard custody. Follow Waweska from a distance. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed to fall too far behind. Fuck, I hate these. Where is he even? Oh, that's actually cool. They didn't have that before. Or that. Huh. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The lens guard may be hurting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your price and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. kindness, you brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look, and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Koana told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hobigo? Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Wawaska and stay on the Jaw's tail. We don't want to endanger the third's promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Again?
He's the one who kicked her. So we're still unsure. Follow him. Confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters. found it! Set up. Trail. Do it! Even to see the contest. I lost my sister to win it!
Icon.
Very well. I'll send word. Till then, suggest you save your strength. Rescue attempts could turn up. Just now. I swear I've seen him. Jaja. So, he probably hired to kidnap so we could steal her stones. Sister is more than freaking untrained figures. She must have been ambushed, deceived. God! He's still in there! Those bastards.
Be patient, trust in Thancred.
I don't trust him. Forgive me. It's nothing you, sister. Afraid I've always been so it comes to one team. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. Things like how it should be. Those days throughout, taking out the cloud to which I was born kept the old predictions of my sister. They heard them as they played, always moving in the seasons. During such spirits left me behind. It showed. Single exclamation. Chance encounter, the kind I mentioned, is the only reason I saw. Taking top straight, thankfully so. He was goalkeeper to me. It's not. So it's sometime she came to join us. She had passed the sign. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. Is this tiny child's room? Please. I always needed them. So, started to rescue. Suggest we put ourselves to travel. Yes? The effort to make suit. Sure they're for surely setting. Before we act, however, as we grow up to you might Understood. We'll meet you in many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lematiel ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy metal mantle. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. It's like donuts in the background. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hubigo, known where Lematiel has been taken, knows where Lematiel has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release our punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Aaronville, as an expert on wildlife, what are your chances of recapturing the beasts? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Yo? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the task and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled to the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Assuming our punity has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shadows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grass and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shadows with the rest of our punity's enticing feast. Ah, it's so beautiful. Kind of reminds me of the first with the green grass. You scatter around Bill's punity feet along the water edge. Those are weird things. So cool. Like fish birds. All set. I've finished laying out the last of our bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Wow, the water looks a lot better than it used to. Here she is. There's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. Yes, there's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Koana know we have our immunity back. Aaronville has the punity in hand then. Good. I expect nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levenier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make their repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Should I do a threat quest now or now? Get this plot done. I'm gonna be leaving the zone soon anyway. If it's anything like previous expansions. To there, to there, to there. Let me check something real quick, actually. Oh, not that. Oh, you know what? Heavensware doesn't even have Aether Currents for Dawntrail. That's crazy. That sucks. Well, I suppose it's to be expected. It's the first in a line of expansions. It'll be updated soon enough, I feel. It has to be. I found a map. Okay, I might do Aether Currents now. Yeah. I already have 3 of them. That's weird. They used to let you select the thing and see which current number you have. Whatever. Either way, if I do one. Ah, it's been a while since I've collected Aether Crimes. I'm not going to be able to see chat for a sec, so just keep that in mind. Okay, so one is it's left to right. One, okay, that's useful to know. Can you swim in this? No. Uh oh. Okay. Can swim. You can really swim. Cool. Oh, it looks so good. water effects too. Without flying though, the bird can't just be on water, I guess. Okay, out of 10, so 10. I got 9, 8, and 7 already. So I should teleport for 3 and 6 and 10. Or 4 and 5. I see. How the fuck do I get down there then? Oh, I have to go through here. Okay, so I'll teleport here then. So I have to get 3 anyway. So, yeah. Oh, Imperious. There you are. I'm just curious what's up here. Nothing. That's cool though. Alright. Right, because it's separated into two parts, I forgot. Six is up in that tree, isn't it? I can hear it. Oh no, it's right there. I'm so glad I caught it. Alright. Oh, it's cool to find a bard doing their thing. To Calibri. To Calibri. Oh wait, could I have just crossed the water? I could have just crossed the water. I didn't need to go all this way. I did unnecessary traveling. Oh well, at least I get to explore this beautiful world. Who's complaining? I am. But this is a beautiful world. Who cares? Woe is me. I get to experience world building through travel. Alright, let's see. 4 and 5. Yep, those are the last two. Then I just gotta do the quests. that's the last Aether Current. At least out in the open. Now I gotta do the Aether Current quests. Welcome, welcome. I'm glad to say that the damage from the storm has been repaired, and our stones are open for business. If you have any bicolored gemstones to trade, I'd love to take a look. Oh, Kalele, yo, of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with Lamont's companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I'm Lanu, and I have the honor of being the wind's chosen. It is my feathers which adorn the festival's float. I feel the wind has guided you to me for a reason, as a visitor to our village who has last fast become an honored friend. I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Lance Guard. It is customary among the winds chosen to save their molted feathers and present them to these brave protectors as gifts every few years. At this very moment, one of their number is making their way to Okanu to receive our offering, but there's much more to it than that, just a simple delivery, and I think you'd be interested in taking part. It would deepen your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Landsguard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task, if you're willing. Nanashi is the name of our guest, and he was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? I'll stay behind in case he arrives here after all. Nanashi was due to arrive a while ago, but he seems to be running me. I'll stay here in case he comes. Could you search for him? Uh, You're looking for me. You're not a Hanu, unless you're molting something awful. Ah, so what? That's the way of it. Well, now that you found me, I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lance Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, use these muscles of mine. But for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Hanu, then. I love Ulan's design. That is such a good design. It's plushy material. I thought I was just coming here to pick up some feathers. My superiors didn't say anything about helping someone. You found him. Now we can begin. Before the gift of feathers is to be bestowed, there are proper steps that must be taken. Firstly, I bid the warmest of welcomes to Nanaishi. As the wind's chosen, it is my solemn duty to show you what sights our humble village has to offer. As one of the Landsguard, it behooves you to become familiar with all corners of the continent, yes? Then come with me to the center of Akhanu, where you can behold the entire village at once. What a load of. Perhaps you've seen this sight, perhaps not. Either way, feast your eyes upon Okanu. Take it all in. This is Okanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blessed us with in an abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts become too great in number, we beseech the Landsguards to call them. Do you know? Do you now? I always thought hunting duty was just a way to keep us sharp. While I'm here, I'll make sure nothing troubles your home. All of Okandu would thank you. And now for the reason you came, the feathers of the winds chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Lance Guard. The design invokes the image of Kixalhi, the great bird revered by all Hanuanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession, and each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Lance Guard's varied needs. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come meet me at the gate to the southeast. Fine. I should warn you, I'm not known for my delicate hands. That went about as well as expected. Could you stay behind for a moment, Yo? I would like to hear your opinion of Nan Na An Shi. He really doesn't want to be here. I have the same impression. Truth be told, his attitude is the same as every Landsguard trooper who comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. Landsguards send us troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain a great insight into the history and meaning behind this exchange of gifts. Soldiers with a tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more strongly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Ganache may find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southern gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. It's a cool outfit. The feathers we send the Landsguard are for decorative purposes, and since they can lay untouched for quite some time, they aren't fit for use on the float. What did I do to deserve this? Now I know why my superiors were snickering behind my back as I departed. The Hanu Hanu might think the bird god is worth all this trouble, but I just want to get it over with. Eh, 93. Let's get this over with. I'm gonna continue this later, but I'm gonna write down this quest name real quick. I'll continue that later date. So how it works nowadays is there's one Aetherite quest, or I should say two Aetherite quests that are quest chains that when you finish both of them, there's like a little bonus quest at the end. I found that out late after I finished all of Heaven's Word? Yeah, Heaven's Word. Wait, no, not Heaven's Word. What was the last expansion? Endwalker. Till after I beat like all of Endwalker. Uh, so that means that this quest. Oh wow, she's still going. I'm actually gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's a good indicator. It's not going to be a chain quest if there's no picture. You're Wook Lamont's companion, aren't you? He smiles upon me. I had hoped the great bird would guide one of the villagers' saviors to me. You see, the time has come for us to make our customary offerings to ffxiv. It is a ceremony we hold dear, and I would invite you to participate as an honored guest. You will join us then. Oh, that makes me so happy my feathers are standing up straight. The traditional offering is a fruit that grows to the southwest, and they must be so ripe that they've fallen to the earth. Gather three and deliver them to Li at the shrine. all the way over there, huh? Okay. Yeah, I see. Oh, hello. To what do I owe this honor? Ah, ffxiv will be most satisfied with these. Today you are more than an honored guest. You are the very heart of the ceremony. After your efforts to bring in Hana back to us, Silha is doubtless overjoyed to see you in this role. The fruit shall bear a powerful blessing indeed. Now, you must take the previous offering back whence you came. Deliver the blessed fruit to Anu Anu, and the ceremony will be complete. Go with haste. Take the blessed fruit to Anu Anu, and the ceremony will be complete. Okay. Welcome back. Was Lana High impressed with your offerings? Yes, I can feel Kisila's grace emanating from these. Thus the ceremony is complete. The younger Hanu clamor to participate in this rite, you know. It's said that the fruit offered to Kixali becomes imbued with its divine spirit, and all who carry them shall be blessed with great luck. Surely you will be too. Although you travel far, I hope you feel enriched by the experience. Go with our gratitude, and may the wings of Kixihal sweep ill fortune from your path. Thank you for your efforts to bring the reeds back to life. If not for you and yours, we Hana would be as limp and lifeless as they once were. Okay, that takes care of that. Ooh, if I could fly, I would do it, but by the time I get there, it's gonna be done. Let's take care of these quests. Aetherite quests. It's kind of nice playing a game where you can take a break from the main story and just do whatever. Ooh. Danger Straits, Danger Straits. Vendavok's Twinkle Crafter has gone missing. Vendog asks all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the Imperious, the giant's prey place. But prey place is a dangerous danger place, full of friend-munching fiends. You are a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Vendavak and save her dear Twinkle Crafter from certain doom? It is Vendavak's duty to look after her Twinkle Crafter as best she can, but if she ventures into the Imperious to search for him, she will surely become friend food. Please, Lowlander, you must hand lend. You're looking for a Twinkle Crafter? That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans, specializing in jewelry making. Vandavak was concerned for my safety, you say? How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've ever been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yokoi, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts I look within are far too dangerous to risk delivering any further. delving any further. But with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins, such as what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain. This impressive gate, for one. They say the Yukhoi towered yelms above even the tallest Zabral, but I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales, its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation. Let us press on. We have much to discover. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? The simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all the while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint patterns on the ground below. And not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut in place with mathematical precision, divining the moments of the stars and the changing of the seasons, a triumph of both form and function, true artistry. But wait, what's that over there, by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I was so absorbed in examining every elm of this place, I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it is surely this. Why, just look at this tower. It's a work of art. To the untrained eye, it might appear little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned perfectly to align with its neighbors, and not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, yes, inspiring reverence. That's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below, those who were beneath them in every way? One cannot help but admire them, that their creation should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries since they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft has been cooling of late, but now I am positively burning with inspiration. If the Yokoi's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine. to Earthshire and eternity. Right? Thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit, too. Mind fruit. He says that he found it in the giant's prey place. This needs for mind fruit is common among the potsworn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in firewater. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is a constant source of brain pain. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it, such fresh thinking. Then Dovok can't wait to see what our friendly Twinkle Crafter Wingle crafts next. Every day we Moblins are full-handed, sweat-browed, and foot-rushed helping our potsworn. But when we see the craft, trickies crafted treasures that they craft make for us, it is all worthwhile. Do do. You are Yo, are you not? She who has been strength lending to Wuklamut. Could Movok ask you to strengthen her in return? The matter is this. Movok's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so. But, but for this he needs the hand help of a strange face for the village. Anfroy is his name. He is always very murky worded with his requests, so Muck is not quite sure what hand help he needs. But if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy, feels. Both Muck and Amphoy have patched shard for long years. Always Muck must think he guess what Amphoy needs, but this time she is dump brain why he needs the hand help of a strange face. I shall be cheering on Worklamont from Earthshire. Now my words are yeah. Yes, I'm on Froy. Do I know? Wait, aren't you the friend of the third promise? The adventurer from across the water who was asking about the pot packs? Ah, I see. Movmuk sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthshire. I trust her to pick an honest to goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Movmuk. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes, her dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons that I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now, as my pot pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her, but perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. Remember, don't tell anyone that I'm the one who's trying to learn more about Mofmuk. I can't risk her finding out before. Well, I'll tell you about that later. Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Mofmuk. That's an easy ask. Mofmuk never lip laps about anything other than her post-sworn Amphoy. She says she is just as good as tricksy crafter as he is a crafty trickster, always playing crafty tricks. One day, Amphoy draws little arrows around the village, showing post-sworn how to leave Earthenshire without Helphand's eyes catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends followed the arrows and leave for a secret hide place in the woods. Hobbies are frighty feels over disappearing Potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but help hands are steamers, all except Movmuck. She goes around the village saying gilt swords to every mobby. For a sneaky trick, deep heart though. It is clear that she is nothing but happy feels to have them and back. What does Mauve Muck value most? Her postborn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heartside at all times, or so she once lip synced it to Tartic. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the fire of the firebomb between them. What might Movmuk's treasure be? Tontok wonders, and why what hasn't Tontok's postworm given him one? Movmuk and Unfoy, yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the task, you understand, quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting the standards are, and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. Say, any time a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, Mofmuk will always leap to his defense. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Enfoy's creations has not dulled at all in all the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. Yes, I can't think of anything that Lovemuk holds more precious than Enfoy and his creations. Ah, you're back. So what did you find out? Ah, she really thinks that much of me. They say that Moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true. Though it wouldn't hurt for her to show it a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time I told you what I need it for. The truth is Yo still hard at hand helping? Yes, she is, so thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. Kinda fucked up. Always such angry words. Love muck means no bother. Just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the pot pact, Mofmuck will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as help hand. Why do you always have to be so? I'm sorry, Mofmuck, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until the work with Yo is finished. Then Mofmuck will do as M4 asks, though it makes her shamefaced, she will hand turn to other duties if N4 needs her. He only he has only to tail call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. The aim being to make a farewell present for Mofamuck. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times when the help hands have grown too few for the number of pots sworn, her service has lapsed and it hasn't lapsed in elm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off, said that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That's got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other Moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the Pot Pact. Someone like you. And by all the gods, the plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it. But without Mofuck's help, that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. writing this quest down because I plan to do it. Wrote them down in the same sections so that I know they're part of the same area. The combined quest won't come up until after a certain point, I think, anyway, but I do want to finish these quests. But there's another place I can get Aether Currents, or half of a map I can get Aether Currents. I can do Aether Current quests at least. That is Irokohacha. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be right back. I just have to go to the restroom. Restroom break. Okay, I'm back. Real quick before I do this. Nice. Oh, thank goodness, a capable looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young mumble job mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way back here. But no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damn if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Chabayukek and save him. Please, he is in danger. You must go to Chabayukek and save him. I beg of you. That's a cool outfit. Going the wrong way. God damn it. Whoa. Look at that. Creature design for the area is definitely like, it feels foreign. Just how it should feel, considering it's a new continent and all. Where are you? There you are. I can hardly believe my eyes. You filled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. Crystal Chung is a really good name. Okay. Oh, I'm relieved to hear he's safe. The Mammal Jaw take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mammal Jaw travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here and to roll as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. Okay. Hey, I recognize you. You're Yo, yes? I've heard about you. Champion to the Third Promise, a most dependable individual. The name's Nopely, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose, the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precarious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from the remote regions of Eorzea and shine a brilliant orange hue, quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of one pel in the million columns. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. They're not even a fraction of that price. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? There is this whole thing about people selling corrupted crystals for some bullshit. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against the delirious deleterious effects. Although, which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would even bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystal to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use, have I, Nopely the Lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, yo? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. You're willing to help then? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential uses for them in Tyrol. For instance, crystals are high in demand among Tyrol mages, who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery guard. I'd like you to speak with them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite material for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Bonoa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you've found them. Remember, look for an individual of the Bowen tribe holding a staff. I wish to know if the corrupted crystals garner their interests. I don't know the first thing about crystals. I'm not an artist and nor a mage. I don't know the first things about crystals. Try asking a mage. Unusual crystals, not interested. I prefer to keep my distance from peculiarities. I told you I'm not interested. Your time would be better spent asking someone who is. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. I have no interest in purchasing the corrupted crystals. If they are so unstable, they must be kept inside a special container. How could I possibly assure my own safety when not using them? So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Yo, I wish to stop. that pretentious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. To catch a merchant. Okay. Alright. Now for the fun part. Aether currents. I'm not gonna have chat up for a while, just because I need to have a map up on my screen. I only have one computer screen. Yeah, I got the 10th one already. Good to know. So 5. Yeah, 5. Let's go for 5. I'm so glad I found this. Whoa. That's for a hunt, for sure. Stay the fuck away from me. Holy shit. First time I saw a level 100 anything in this game. Oh, too bad it's on the other side. I don't have access yet. Right. Okay, 4, 6, and 9 are quite a ways away. Fucking cool steed. Uh, 4 should be up this way. Don't tell me it's all the way up there. So that would suck. Or did I already get 4? Is it down there? I can make it back up if I need to. Did I already get it? No. Oh, I see it now. Okay. To climb. Let me up, yo. Oh, I have to go all the way that way. That's such a pain. Can't wait to fly again. There you are. Surprised I didn't see that before. Alpacas. Okay, and that's all I can do for ether currents. Well, I mean, besides the last one for this area. But it's part of the main quest. Back to the main story. Thancred must know something by now. You found her? Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me take this map down. I'll need it. Oh, boy. They could follow the Hoobie-Goo's boat to its destination and confirm that they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul, Jaja, and his minions. I swear, I will make them regret this. Lematiles in Richleaf tunnels, the monument that the harness is the moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the punity and make our way back to down Ihukatumu.
Scales stick to skulls.
Nice.
from you. They got to fight. Where's Sula? He still was out. Slow. Stay. It's our job. I will stop that guy. Fourth. Super. 17. Chase. Choose safe.
I am glad to see you unharmed, Lady Lamatiel. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Koana. And all of you too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. For Jante upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. So we take back what's stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Buckle Jaja cause some useless Bonoa Sisio pant when he caught sight of us? Curse some. A reference to Cyril Ja, I would assume. He is devoted to her brother and is only boon Nawa. I know of participating in the rite of succession. I know of in the rite of. Okay, alright. If Sorrel Ja was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have fortified his right, the Greek called. Black Hole Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamatio. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe, but I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Huh. 'Tis something to think about for now. However, the rite continues. Thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wilmot? Yeah, you bet I am. Zoraljal's gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. The Woklamont I once knew would have been unconscionable at the loss of a keystone. This journey and your companionship is doing her a world of good. Koana is the picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Woklamont's safety. Far be it from me to fault a brother for being protective, but still. Though they share a single body, it's obvious Buck Old Jaja has two minds when you see one head calming the other down. His personalities are as distinct as two individuals could be. We'll need to take that keystone. We'll need to take that keystone back from Bako Ja before we arrive at the City of Gold. You will not relinquish it without a fight, though. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Ah ha 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 ha. I can fly. What was I doing? Holy shit. That's right. I saw Fate and I couldn't resist, man. Damn, they're on it. Well, I think I might call it here. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Or real quick. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yokoi. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off with Wawaska? Just going to rub it in my face like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, you can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. Let me check something. Ah. Alright, that's the entirety of the map. Aaron Vell said this path will take us all the way to Yurikopacha Highlands, didn't he? Zoroja will not have been wasting time while we were busy tussling with Boko Jaja. We need to hurry. Those bandits must have been watching us from the moment we stepped off the riverboat. I knew I felt eyes on us. I couldn't leave without letting Redarock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. And now Aaron Girl's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Rourke Lamont would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Wow. Oh, and this is the other half of. Oh, perfect. Let me just get this etherite real quick. Seems those buildings up ahead are the villages are the village we're headed for. The Yakoi have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask them about it directly. uh, I've never climbed so high before. I tell Aaronville off once I catch my breath. I'll tell Aaronville off once I catch my breath. We have to be quite high up by now, which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Work or Zormor must be. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thin in this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. Thank the gods they have an aetheryte. I don't fancy the idea of trudging up that mountain trail a second time. Chilly air, stout stone construction. If I squint a bit, I might think I was in Ishgard for a moment. Everything here is giant-sized, but that structure in the back is on a different scale altogether. A temple of some kind, mayhap. I knew the path led here, but I had never set foot in this village myself. Ugh, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met with Yakoi. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is So it is for most of Torali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in their mountain vastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledged to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant to watch over the Tyrell Vidral Valagarmada and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Worklamont told us about the Tyrell Vidriel creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among these anomalies, Valgarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As he learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulu Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in the ceiling from when Valgarmanda was lured inside by Gul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see this strongest of all Tural Vidriol. I wonder what it was like to fight it. Warler's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing two feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him. Or maybe we should flush out the book about Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Let's find the Dawn Servant. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones there, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Karazora the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Baldwins told me that the High Luminary Growth Ruler is to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. It is taboo to request entrance to the temple, you think? While this is certainly an impressive building, it doesn't seem the sort of structure one would build to hold a Tyrol Vidurol. We need permission to enter the temple, but I expect it won't be a problem for the third promise. The temple guards have been watching us most intently. One does not stroll freely into Valgrimarda's prison, it seems. Huh. Yeah, I think here might be a good place to call it. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Thank you for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one. Wait, hold on. Let me check one more thing. Oh, I still got like 15 minutes. But you know what? There is one thing I can do. There is an quest in Ul'dah, a new blue quest in Ul'dah that gives you a Fantasian. Wait, the samurai, want to be a pugilist, killer instinct. So you want to be a thaumaturge? Okay, it's not. Enter the Viper. Oh, okay, so that's where you. I'm curious what the Viper thing is about. Thought you were delivery removal. Oh, interesting. They put pink down for like lower elevation. That's smart. That's new. Unless I just didn't notice before. Why, hello there, lass. Here to make some easy gil. You need only deliver a file of my wares to a customer. I'll make it worth your while. Heavens no, this is a perfectly legitimate job, and I would never lie to you. It simply isn't in my nature. This is nature. Now that we understand each other, take this to the gladiator waiting on the steps of Nald. Once you receive his dues, bring them straight back here, and rest assured I will know if you're even a gill short. Okay. Deliver that file to the gladiator waiting on the steps of Nald. You'll know him by his diminutive stature. Yeah, here's a good place to hide. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, so I'll just put this right into the chocobo saddlebag once I do this. Alright, I gotta get going. I gotta give somebody a ride. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Oh, I'm on YouTube, by the way, same handle, if you ever just want to watch any of my old content. It's a giant stream dump. Anyway, be easy, take care, all that good shit. Peace.